want to start your franchise with?
And I suppose this is the question. Who are we starting with? Who do we move to London? Music volume slightly. I hope the resurrected Monarchs play with the enthusiasm of a tortie. Well, indeed. So, as I said on Blue Sky earlier, I suspect the candidates for this are... Controller? Do stuff? Oh yeah, it's not going to work with Alt-Tab, is it? God, I hate using a controller. So, realistic, obvious candidates, or kind of general candidates you go with here, is the Jacksonville Jaguars. They play over here enough anyway. Obviously, they're owned by the same guy who owns Fulham FC over here. He has talked before about the potential for moving one of them. So, the Jags are one option. Arguably, you could say Buccaneers. They have vaguely toyed with the idea before. As is the semi-comedy suggestion on Twitter, on Blue Sky rather, was... Where are they lurking? What else we got here? Rams is the other option. Rams is an option. Rams is obviously owned by Stan Kroenke, who also owns Arsenal, and so they have been linked before with the potential move. Patriots would be the meme choice. Just shift the entire New England Patriots to actually be in England. I don't think you could move the Jets because you kind of want that New York Giants-Jets rivalry. You need that to exist. Who else? Someone. Oh, the other suggestion was the Chargers, on the basis that it would actually mean they would have more fans. Is not an unfair thing to say. And everyone hates the Chargers owners, so we could move the Chargers. I suspect really it's between the Chargers and the Jaguars. We were going to do this. But pipe up in chat if you have preferences. I mean, Rams, maybe, but also Rams aren't a terrible team. Chargers and keep the kitty. Well, we're going to be rebranding anyway, so not all of that's going. We will be entirely rebranding. Like, essentially all we'll be taking is the players, really. I mean, we're taking the players, the coaches, the setup, but we will officially be rebranding. London Jaguars sounds like a car dealership. There is that to it. There is that. And welcome to the stream, the mighty Git. I mean, Jaguars would at least mean we were starting with a kitty. Maybe it should be just the Jaguars. Should we move the Jaguars? They're technically not that terrible on paper. How have they been doing this season? I tend to only start watching NFL once we hit playoffs. How about the Buccaneers? So England can be all about privacy again. I mean, Buccaneers is an option. Could go Bucks. I mean, the other thing to kind of look at is 9-8 records. 2023 finished with 9-8. 9-8 is basically the worst way you can finish because it's a good chance you're not going to make the playoffs. 9 wins and 8 losses. And also means you're slap bang in the middle of the draft order. Yeah, I feel like it should probably be the Jaguars, shouldn't it? It is the kind of... Are they any good? I have literally no idea. I don't normally watch NFL until this reaches Super Bowl and I give a shit. And given that the Giants don't make the Super Bowl, it's a long time since I've genuinely given a shit. $2-9 this season, as in the Jags are. I feel like if the Jags are 2-9 this season, then we absolutely have to go with them. And welcome to the stream, Huggy MCP. Right, we're going with Jags then. First news article I found about the Jags had this as a headline. Jacksonville Jaguars have 3 players in a dismal season who have done their jobs. That sounds exactly like our kind of team. Right, we're moving to Jags.
Use the options on the left to edit league settings and choose what role you want to
starting
run the show
role,
as.
I am going to be
Coach
lazy
or
and
an
go
owner.
owner. We will claim that we are a financial mogul. Why not? Name. My name is John Bull. That is who I am. I am John Bull, new owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars. My natural voice there, obviously. Normally I put this one on for you guys. Try and keep the full Michael Caine off stream. Okay, we'll go with that. League settings. I don't think it's really going to matter because we're not actually playing the games. We're going to simulate everything. So pro, I'm guessing. We want manual control of all of that. Injury management. Yeah, let's go auto on that. Set to manual if you want to head to the practice field each week to train your players. Set to auto, let CPU handle that. I think we will be probably letting the CPU handle that. We will do progress players though. Progress talents. Trade deadlines on. Right, where's the freaking draft timer? Because that's getting turned off. So in which sector did you make your money, Mogul? Let's assume that I am a tech. I am obviously a tech bro. Which, but for being shafted by some certain other tech bros, I would be. So, you know, remind me to tell you sometime about how I got screwed out of 10 million quid. Right. Anyway. I made my money in piracy. Yeah, but let's go with I made a streaming program. I think that's everything's good. As usual, Madden has desperately bad UI. So I am John Bull, the mysterious owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Starting point, pre-seasons. That's after draft, isn't it? Fine. And we will start pre-season. I wouldn't say it's a good story. It's a shitty story. Well, it's not a shitty story, but an annoying story. Good job, I'm a Zen person. Right, so we are the new owners of the Jacksonville Jaguars, about who I know fuck all, which is fun. So I have no idea whether they're going to be any good or not. We'll have a look in a second. Based on that real-life record, I'm guessing no. But more importantly, the first thing we want to do is manage team. Stadium. Sir, we would like to relocate. Where would you like to relocate to? You hear you say. Well, we could go to Vancouver. We could go to Anchorage. We could go to Honolulu. We could go to Melbourne. Tokyo. Or Paris even. But maybe, just maybe, we should go to London. And now we get to change branding. We could be the Antlers. We could be the Armadillos. The London Aviators. The Bisons. Black Knights is quite cool. Blues. Bulls. Caps. Condors. Desperados. Dragons. Dreadnoughts. The Elks. Golden Eagles. The Huskies. Oh, we should do a Anchorage team called the Huskies maybe at some point. The Lumberjacks. But realistically, that's who we're going to do. Run, let's be honest. We are going to revive the London Monarchs, who of course played in the European NFL back when that existed. So yeah, I think we're going to go Monarchs here, people. Type of stadium. I mean, realistically, where would they be playing out of? They're probably going to be playing out the Spurs Stadium, aren't they? Which can probably be described as a basic futuristic stadium, so I suspect we kind of need to go for that one. 60% funded, so we've got to pay for the rest. Annoying. We are going to start with level 1 facilities. Our stadium, which is called the Castle. That's it. Welcome to London, England, to the Castle. We should probably upgrade. Can we pick what we change? Just changing the parking? Is there a way we can change something other than the parking? Game? Oh, there we go. We now have the best parking. Oh, we have level 2 parking. Upgrade the throne room. Our fan zone is called the throne room. I'm going to drop about 100 mil on this. We did start with the extra cash option. We do fan zone? We didn't. Right, we're going to upgrade the fan zone. I'm going to upgrade the seating. And the concessions. And we will do the bathroom. Right, that is all the upgrades we're doing. We've got a level 2 stadium. Okay. I love that we called it the throne room. Okay. Right. I'm guessing we still have the original staff.
Welcome to your franchise staff. Here you find the right coaches.
Doug Pedersen. Do we like Doug Pedersen? Are we getting rid of Doug Pedersen? Are we swapping him for someone else? Do we keep Dougie? I think technically we can bring in anyone we want to bring in, because we just add another manager and another team and just fire them. Who do we want as our coach? Let's pick anyone from the league. There you go, chat. Who are we getting? Who do we want as our coach? Those in chat who have coaching preferences. Who are we getting in as a coach? Or are we keeping Dougie here? Have a quick think. Meanwhile, we have players we can upgrade. Antonio Johnson.
This is the player card. Here are a player's motivations. How well your team aligns with each player's.
Actually, we probably don't want to do this if we're changing coaches, do we? Because they'll fit into different schemes, and then coach might have a different scheme. Although at 66 and 69 respectively, I feel like Mac Jones and De Guara here are probably not in our playing plans. Let's have a look at roster depth. Let's have a look at our lineup. I mean, I'm seeing some greens. On paper, that shouldn't be terrible, surely. Lots of Bs, B pluses. We're short on FBs. Fullbacks? Your offense has no superstar X Factor players with zone abilities. Well, that sounds bad. A few players that seem to fit the scheme, though. At least at the moment. On defense, I mean, again, it doesn't look terrible. I mean, okay, we're not swimming in top tier talent, but we don't look terrible. I feel like this team shouldn't be that low in real life. Okay, but what is happening? I'm confused. Right, well, we're in pre-season now, so we haven't started the league yet. So really what we're kind of looking at is... So we could theoretically make trades. Obviously, we're past the draft point. My gut feeling is we don't really want to be doing much in the way of changes in Season 1. Because we just don't know enough about the team yet. I guess the big question is whether we're changing manager or not. Let's have a look at what our manager... Because if we're going to change manager, we want to do that sooner rather than later, because the new manager will have different ways of playing, and that relates to the schemes that he wants to use in terms of as a player and as a coach. And if he's going to use different schemes, i.e. different kind of playbooks and stuff, then there's a chance that the players we've got already won't fit with those playbook styles, in which case we're going to suck or need to change things around. But also what it means is that it then defines how we're looking for players from the draft and where we're looking for gaps to fill. And also, upgrade players is the equivalent of kind of giving them skill boosts. So if you're playing CK3, this will be essentially unlocking skills. And again, we're going to tailor those skills, or want to tailor those skills around their strengths to fit with our schemes. Is our manager actually any good? Is our coach any good? I guess that's the real question.
Staff points can be used across when you have it to see what some talent trees make you select a path.
I mean, he's unlocked different things on his focus trees. We'll get bonuses. Who's the chubby old dude at the Kansas City Chiefs? Let's get him in. He always looks quite funny. It's relatively easy to do because it kind of sets this up like Right, okay, here we go. New character.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left.
Andy Reid, that's what I was talking about.
And choose what role you want to run the show as, a coach or an owner.
Do we feel like Andy looks like a guy who would like to lead the London Monarchs? I feel like Andy wants to lead the London Monarchs. Mike McCarthy here doesn't look like a man who wants to lead the London Monarchs. He looks like he looks like a beefeater. Andy looks like the kind of man who would enjoy a good traditional British pub. And I feel like he's our guy. It doesn't really matter. We are Mr. New Owner. Ted Lasso. And our first thing we're going to do as Mr. New Owner is fire Andy Reid. Get out of here, Andy. We're replacing you with Brandon Starks. Actually, no, we're not replacing him with Brandon Starks, because what we can do is... I think if we go user teams, we flip back to that one, switch this character. Kansas City, which you know is a metropolitan and because it has city in the title. Exactly. Get out of here, Doug. We want Andy. Get over here, Andy. Very weird playing a game like this when you're used to Football Manager. Where, like, there would be extensive negotiations about all of this. Then ultimately this is still more similar to FIFA than it is to that kind of thing. Let's not balk the Kansas City Chiefs too much. If we flip back to our other character, Nigel Owner. They can have Doug. Use settings. No, not use settings. Use teams. And we're still, yeah, we want to resign, don't we? Retire. There we go. Ironically, we have the Kansas City Chiefs next in a pre-season, so that's fun. Create a new save. This is the Monarchs. Guess this is the game, but compared to F1 Manager, it seems a bit cheesy to be able to sack members of other teams to be able to get them the staff you want. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of do it in Football Manager by just adding a new manager. The interesting thing with this is the mode is actually designed, so if you do legitimately want to play multiple people, like literally like have some mates around and run a franchise, you can. You can run it exactly the same way as you would normally. It's more of a league simulator than a team simulator. I mean, that's it really. Well, it's a team simulator, but it's wrapped in a thing that effectively gives you full control over it. You can turn some of those things off, like add managers, you can make head coaches sackable, you know, all that kind of thing. Right. What this does mean, if I remember rightly, we do need to now think about our team schemes. So, is that what Andy likes to play? Shall we check that that is what Andy likes to play? Andy, my man, what do you like to play? He likes a West Coast spread, giggity, and a base 4-3, with his offensive playbook and that. So yes, so I think we're set up with Andy's preferred schemes. The West Coast spread, base 4-3, with his playbook and his defensive playbook. Cool, bro. Now we want to think about upgrading players, because actually now we can make sure we're upgrading them in line with his schemes. But Andy here is going to need some more points in zonal. So he has acquired 2 more tackles and some zone coverage. Now, I am mostly inclined for us to a certain extent, just sim through. Who's Mac Jones and do we care about him? 25 years old. Backup quarterback then, I'm guessing. He's 25 years old already. Sir, you are never going to be our main quarterback. I hate to break it to you, but that is the case. Do we have a good quarterback? Josiah, you do not look like a footballer. I'm glad you agree with me. You look like a man well on their way to owning a car dealership in New Jersey. And I think we can agree we don't care about where your points get assigned. You just invite your main quarterback to break his neck in the first game. Yeah, probably. Who is our main quarterback and do we care? Who have we got? What are we doing? How are we? We have...
This is the development trait. Superstar and Superstar X Factor.
We have Trevor Lawrence, who
This
is
the
apparently a
abilities
superstar.
tab. Here you
So
can
maybe
see
we
what
do want to keep
abilities-
him. He's 24. He is ranked 77 at the moment. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what we do want to do is... under League, under Franchise settings, I think we want to edit draft class strength. Mostly set it to strong. Keep things interesting. Except cornerbacks. From what I understand, cornerbacks always are a bit too strong in this. Maybe we shouldn't do this. Do a bit of a random selection. There you go. Will you imitate the team movie The Replacements? I'm a big fan of Replacements. Good movie. Play minigames to improve your roster prior to the season. I will absolutely not be doing that. Thanks very much for the suggestion, game. So in terms of relevancy to us, we don't look that bad on paper. The only downside we do have to Lawrence here is he doesn't fit our scheme. Not quite the right kind of quarterback for us. We're pretty weak at defensive tackle too. No idea what LE stands for, but apparently we're pretty damn strong at that. Left end? Yeah, maybe it's left end. Even though he's on the right. Don't feel like we look like a bad team. Right tackle. Could do better. I mean, I think we have a tolerable team here. So let's just advance, shall we? I don't even know what play moments does. As long as that doesn't actually play us the game, if that's our way of occasionally watching highlights, then we can see how our boys do in the... Take on game-defining drives and crucial plays. I don't want to do any of that. No, I don't want to play any of it. I just want highlights. Oh, we got some players to upgrade. So the thing is, and this is where the superstar thing comes in, is Trevor Lawrence is going to essentially level up quicker because he's got superstar status. You can see he gets like a whole bunch more boxes of points going off. But maybe, could we cash in on him? something to think about is, do we cash in on him at the end of the season? I bet there's other teams that would take him. Let's see how we do. Sir, we do not know who you are yet, but good for you. I think right now for this season, what we're actually going to do, or this stage of the season, is we're just going to level people in ways that meet the schema we're using. So we'll go with the scheme fit and then worry a bit more about it at the end of this season.
This player's development trait is hidden. Put him in your lineup and evaluate him on the field to unlock his true potential.
Okay. I feel like then we should make sure that Brian Thomas here is playing. He's quite young. 21-year-old rookie. But great speed and acceleration, decent stats. Needs some secondary improvement. But I want to, that you know, he's got a hidden rating as well, so theoretically a decent ceiling. So if we are doing that, let's have a look at adjusting our lineup. So that was Brian Thomas Jr., wasn't it? Okay, so this dude, see, he's a better scheme fit anyway than this dude. And I think the fact that he's got a grey border means he's only a normal player. Whereas the blue border means he's still got a hidden trait. Guessing the brown is normal, or like the bronze, like basic boost. And that's superstar. And red is like super duper star. That's what I'm guessing. Oh no, this might be silver. That's probably silver, so that's probably normal. That's probably silver, so he develops at a... So that's develops at average pace. Develops at reasonable pace. Develops at excellent pace. And develops at superstar pace. Why out of interest? Oh no, it's because he's doubling up. Okay, I was going to ask, why is the red guy down there? So I think we are going to give him... Why did he go over there? Game. What did I do? I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to move him above Gary Davis. They're mirror positions. Yeah, but how do I move, like, him down one? This is the least intuitive interface I've ever seen. Like, how, what? Can we try that another way? Can we do that by the depth chart? Like, is the game smart enough to play them on the relevant best side? I guess let's hope so. Right, who else we got in these upgrades? Ernest Johnson. You can be an elusive back. Good for you, pal. it places your 1 and 2 out there. I'm guessing that's what it is. Mason Smith. A lot of A's in your name. Well, that's cool, I guess. Right, I think realistically anyone like you have normal development and you're under 70, so I absolutely do not care about you. American first name, middle name is extremely complicated, and race is a major component of it. Yeah, I mean, I always find it quite fascinating. And it's a lot tied in with the identity. Right, we can upgrade our franchise staff. Andy, how you looking? Pretty feature filled out. That's nice. Hey, offensive coordinator. Boost awareness for wide receivers, sure. Sounds fun. We did indeed win that preseason game against Kansas City Chiefs. 24-20, so it's close. Right. Advance. Great players.
This player has a zone ability. This is a powerful ability that can be activated when the player completes in-game objectives.
Good to know.
Only X-Factor players.
Only X-Factor players, so that'd be the ones in red. He looks quite cool. What do you do, Brenton? We would like you to be a bit more of a vertical threat. Got a lot of stats for that. You got, you are normal dev. Okay. You are not special. The 1991, some small town in Belgium, 11-year-old me and the boy next door see NFL Europe on Eurosport. We're completely enthralled. Followed all the games we can see and start rooting for the Monarchs. We even made a flag for the final of the World Bowl. Nice! Well, hopefully we can win some stuff. Guessing there's no one useful in the trade center. I mean, the thing is, we don't really know what we'd be trading for at the moment. I mean, there's a bad quarterback there if anyone wants one. Brian Robinson Jr. He says, we got a lot of cap room. That's nice to see. He is a HB. I mean, I'm not seeing anything there that leaps out at me that we should immediately jump on it. I feel like at this stage we do just want to sim through. See what we need. Punt the season, go full rebuild. I mean, effectively we are kind of doing that, but I mean, watch us win some games just to be annoying. This is where we need to be investing some stuff, I think. Actually, we probably want to be doing this stuff. I think, yeah, there's some draft day boosts in that. Let's go with this stuff. Next week is a bye. Cooper, why so angry? Why so angry, Cooper? I think we will continually look to unlock a lot of stuff. Do we want to unlock some stuff here? Increases likelihood of centres signing. 5% discount on players under 80 over on re-sign. That's probably quite useful. Can't afford it yet. Can afford that one. Can afford those ones. We need to cut 20 players to meet our roster requirements. Sounds fine.
Easily see how many players you need to cut this week.
Okay.
Here are some recommendations to get you started.
Ross, how you doing, buddy? You are a tight end. Apparently, we have lots of people in your position, Ross. And cutting you would give me 1.13 million in cap space. Ross, I'm afraid we're going to have to let you go. Keaton, you are 58 overall rating. We're not even going to have a conversation. Cole, have you met Keaton? Hi. Yeah, buddy. I'm going to be honest. Both you and Austin here are heading out the door. And you, Seth. Nothing personal. Blake, good beard. Sorry, buddy. Elijah, you don't have a face. I mean, basically anyone who doesn't meet our standards, we should probably just drop. Okay, we've done all of that. Let's play the who's going to give me the most cap space game. And to be fair, we should just drop the lower rankings. And you are the weakest link. It is indeed a lot of... Adam is definitely hunting me down places. I think we keep... I'm not going to cut. Rank 81. Fuck out, video game. You're mental. Right, you're 33, Tyler. 28... 26, 24-year-old kicker. Feel like kicker is a thing we really can afford to lose. He's a HP pencil. Denzel. Interesting that casting a player can cost you cap space. Yeah, I presume it's because the contracts still sit with you in some way. Like, how does that leave us off? 32.3 million in cap room. That's very nice. Can't wait until later in the season when everyone's depth charts are absolutely shredded. Yep. We are in a bye week. Up to pre-season 4. Choose draft cars. Okay, right. Well, we do want to get a decent one. Give me it down as unable. Oh, is that because the game? All right. What we're going to need to do here is restart the game, I think. The bet you the game's logged itself out. Okay, let me quickly restart this chat. You can have a look at me for a bit while I restart this. Oh, hang on. No, I might get away with it. Right trigger, sign into EA. Dorothy is currently asleep in her new favourite hiding spot on top of the fridge. I think that might have got it. She has worked out that she can jump onto the kitchen side. From the kitchen side, she can jump onto the top of the oven hood. And from the top of the oven hood, she can jump onto the top of the fridge. And while she's on top of the fridge, she can hide behind the big box of porridge flakes and the big packs of kitchen roll. And she can make that her clever little hiding space that Napoleon is never going to go up to. Involves way too much jumping for him. And she can push things on passing humans, which she really enjoys doing. So that's fun. But yeah, she's very happy. Right, select from download center. I did find an interesting one last night. I was watching some videos and I'm trying to remember what the keywords for it were. Was it SFG? No. SP? G? Like, what would be really cool is if it just, you know, told you ones you'd used before. That would be amazing. I was mucking around with one last night. Let's find my YouTube history. SGR. I think that's it. There we go. So we're going to want the SGR draft class for 2025. So one of the things there's very nerdy and cool people do is they create custom draft classes based on people who are around now and doing it and everything else, and do realistic stat boosts on it. This is a one someone recommended to me, and so I'm going to go with it. Looks like he's already done 2026 and 2027, which is nice as well. So that is the draft class we're going to use for this year. We will load that file. We will continue. So we're going to have to look at this in a second. So right. So this is potentially everyone. This is everyone who's going to be in that draft. We know absolutely nothing about anyone at the moment. And I'm guessing we need to hire some scouts and start finding out about people. Which does kind of require us to think now about who we want. I don't even know what draft position we're at. I presume there's some way of seeing where we'll be in the draft. Let's get everyone upgraded. It depends on draft pick traits. I mean, yeah, you're going to be able to trade your draft positions. But obviously, those draft positions are always based on our performance the last year. If you're an expansion team, you draft first. Yeah, the problem is we're not an expansion team, though, because we moved. We are essentially the Jacksonville Jaguars that have moved to London. So I assume we will have the Jaguars draft position, just as we had with all the players. And welcome to the stream, Hachu. So yeah, we are the London Monarchs now, but we are formerly known as the Jacksonville Jaguars. To be fair to him, Mac is developing. He's developing, and he is a star. Like, if we look at our general lineup, where are we looking ideally to improve? Right, first of all, let's see if we can work out what our draft position is. Like, I would assume it should tell us here. It's not going to, but that is exactly where I would assume it would tell us. Right, so the prospects, according to this, potentially some good quarterbacks, a couple of offensive tackles, I mean, defensive tackles is really potentially where we want to be good. Strongest position is tight end. According to this, our weakest position is tight end. Our strongest position is defensive back, I'm guessing. And our weakest position is tight end. One major question is what you're going to look like near the end of the season. Well, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of potential quarterbacks in that set, so I think at the very least what we're going to want to do here. So scouts, maybe we don't fuss too much about hiring scouts. Who've we got? So how scouts work is you can have up to 5 of them, and you have to replace like for like. So you have 3 1-stars. I feel like they're quite similar. Roy, can you go away? Let's see if we can get a 1-star quarterback guy. Ooh, Kenny Ramsey's quite nice. Carlos. Love you, buddy. But Wesley Hale here does quarterbacks and tight ends. And I feel like that is probably really useful for us. Now we are short on we need a 1-star we're looking quite defensive-y. Got Zach Strickland here. Go with Ashley Medina. Why do we need a 1-star? Because we'd fired a 1-star. So the rules are essentially that you're allowed 1 3-star, 1 2-star, and 3 1-stars. So what I was doing here and what I'm doing here is I'm figuring that given this is a strong quarterback class, what we probably want is someone who's good at scouting quarterbacks as our primary scout, because they're the one we're going to set to national. They're going to do like national scouting, and in each of these we assign to a region. So if we have a look at the regions, so national we want to have Wesley assigned to. And then we can try and lean strengths, because you can see now that there's the little green binoculars mean that we've got a scout assigned who has a specialty that's going to help them learn more about those players quicker, which, given that 4 of our top prospects here are quarterbacks, seems like a good idea. In West, it looks like we've got OTs, CBs, and IOLs. So we might want to think about whoever's good at we could assign OT, Tony. Let's assign Tony to that. It would actually take, so that was west. So Tony we're going to send to west. Now he got a position mismatch, so he's saying, well, you're not going to spot any decent, he's going to struggle to identify decent outside linebackers. That's fine, we've got him looking for offensive tackles. So. And there's 2 offensive tackles in there. There is an outside, oh, there's an inside offensive lineman, so that's fine. That's got a DE top prospect, but it's mostly offensive tackles. Maybe we sign him there. Tony might be more useful in central. That leaves us Lewis here, who's not going to be much use to it at all. The prospects in West are mostly offensive tackles and IOLs. Joe. Love you, buddy. Kinda need a 1-star. There we go. He's a 2-star. Ooh. Couple of theirs. Got any defensive tackles and OLBs? Oh, there you go. IOLs and OTs. You'll do. Rodney. Welcome, buddy. That goes to Rodders. The northeast, we're mostly looking at quarterbacks potentially. CB, we got a CB person, hadn't we? What was the CB coupled with? Oh no, did I fire them? Lewis, feel like you're about to get fired. Going to northeast. CBs, maybe an offensive tackle. DEs. Got 1-stars we want for this. CB tight end, D tight end, D, CB MLB, D DT. I might go with a D DT. I'm going to go with D DT. Lynn, welcome to the team. Don't think too hard about the fact that your predecessor was fired. That would be my suggestion. Southeast we were assigning it to? Northeast. No, that's Wesley. I feel like when you go via this screen, it should just actually like assume that that's the one you want to assign to. Maybe it does. I'm not convinced it does. And then in Southeast, a lot of quarterbacks over there, but kind of scouting that already. Who have we got left? Ashley Medina. Maybe we take a 1-star quarterback. Out. Kathleen. Welcome. Kathleen, you get southeast. There we go. Scouts assigned. Perfect. So later on we'll be able to do sort of specific scouting to people, but that's what we could do for that stage. Don't need to do any of that. Don't need to do any of that. Right, is this the first game of the season? We are up against the Dolphins. How do we think we're going to do against the Dolphins? I'm thinking not great, but I guess we'll see. Apparently we beat the Dolphins. So, you know, go us. I don't know if we can watch highlights. Can we watch highlights? Maybe not. Forecast, indeed. We have 2 messages. Amani Arawajari's out. Won't be available this week. That's fine. Hopefully it's just 1. Scouting reports. Okay, not our problem. That is Andy's problem. Now we're up against the Bills. Well, we're up against the Browns this week, then Bills next week. We are 2-0. That feels bad. Here we are. Yeah, okay. We're going to end up with 9-8, aren't we? And just get the worst draft position ever. I can feel it now. Players ready to renegotiate their contracts. Okay. This is where we're going to get into stuff. We need to think about who we're keeping.
These players are on the last year of their contract. Re-sign them to avoid losing them next season.
Not interested at the moment, so let's just skip. Let's think about people who've got scheme fits, because we're going to have to offer them very good contracts if we want to keep them. So he's a rank 81. Scheme fit player. Where does he fit? The in-laws are here. Oh, lucky you. So Andre Cisco is currently out of our depth chart. He's an FS. And we've got Antonio Johnson ahead of him. That feels bad. Is that because we don't use FSs? No, we're using an FS. We're running with Andy Johnson, I think, at the moment. Oh, he's injured. That's why he's not playing. I was going to say. Okay, so he is realistically our first choice FS. So we do want to re-sign him. So ideally, we do kind of want to sign him.
Choose from 4 preset offers that range in level of risk.
We could go player friendly here. So we'd be giving him 4 years, takes him to 28. doesn't hit our cap too hard over what we're doing this. Let's see if he'll go for it. Let's make him an offer. He's a decent player and he's got a scheme fit. So Cam Robinson is one of our LTs. Mac Jones. See, I feel like we keep Mac Jones. Does anyone know where our draft position is? Does anyone know if there's a way in this to see what our draft position is? Right, Brandon Scherf we're keeping. So he's our right guard. He's a scheme fit. 32. Give him a year. Yeah. So he's up for a year, and was he interested in resign? He's really interested in resign. Right, that's a no-brainer. We're going to go with that. We'll go with a neutral offer. That's a straight in. Walker Little is a normal 72 right tackle. I feel like I could probably do that better than that. See you later, random deal fan. Enjoy. He's a normal, no scheme fit. 28. No real interest. So Johnson is 28. We did think about cutting him. Where does he sit in our depth chart at the moment? Second in our depth chart. Realistically, Travis Etienne's going to play whenever he can. So it's not like we're going to be massively looking to bring in someone better than him in that position. So maybe we do just keep him on. What does he want? He's got high interest anyway. 2 years, 2.2 million. $25, 72 right tackle. Where'd you fit in the depth chart? Second behind a not great Harrison. You are a better scheme fit than Harrison is. Well, hold off. We'll think about it. You're definitely not getting re-signed. You're not getting re-signed. You're not getting re-signed. You're not getting re-signed. Devin Lloyd, 82 scheme fit MLB. Let's just double check. I'm going to guess he's a star as well. Second in MLB. Yeah, no, we'll sign you. Oh, he's going to have a 5th year option, so we'll have the option to extend his contract by a year anyway. There's a 5th year option. Okay. I think we probably signed everyone we want to do at the moment. So the only thing here is Tyson Campbell. Got some skills we can upgrade anyway. So he is our best CB at the moment. Does roster to draft picks show you your draft position? Good point. Let's have a look. He's a lot of money to re-sign though. Doesn't really want to, so we'd have to offer him a good thing. Maybe we think about drafting for CB or picking someone up in free agency. Okay, chat, remember CB. CB is a position. I'm going to have to start write this down somewhere because I will forget otherwise. CB is a position. Let me get Sublime window open. So as things stand, CB in draft or free agency. Feel like that's likely. Cam Robinson. And he's our leading left tackle at the moment. Yes, the question comes down to can we get a better left tackle? Left tackle is one to think about. Mac Jones, going to come down to what we do in quarterback. And the others, I think we hold off on for now. And they're not getting re-signed anyway. So, okay. Because we can come back to that. That's going to be around for a while. Upgrade players. You got a position focus in week 8. Yeah, exactly. Christian Kirk. He's very good. Got a decent wide receiver there. I do think we might cash in on Trev. He's not really a field general. Guess it's going to come around to can we... Ezra here doesn't really fit our playing style. He's still got a hidden thing, so I'd be interested to see what he gets. New messages. Right, assign your regional scouts to position to focus their efforts on. Okay. So in West, there's the number 2 pick, Travis Hunter at CB. We need to know where we are in the draft. I don't see a way of seeing where we are in the draft. There must be a way, surely. I mean, I know a way to do it, just a bit of a janky way to do it. Like, essentially, if I go to Trade Center and go, I want to do a trade. Trade Finder. I can go add draft pick. And if I go here, I can see what draft picks I've got. Okay, so we got pick 29 in the first round. We are not high in the draft. Does a draft pick order not typically rely on your overall position compared to all other teams in the real world? Yes, but I'm pretty certain it's fixed based on... So our draft position in the 2025 draft, i.e. the one that happens at the end of this season, I think was fixed by our performance in the 2024 season. Don't know. Someone look it up. Or is it that the initial picks of... No, it can't be, because you've got 32 teams. Haven't you? Let someone work out how we know how our drafting is, because we could trade up. Because, like, if I went Trade Finder and went, okay, then this is something we could do. We went, does anyone want Lawrence? Like, you can see straight away people are like, here, have some picks. That's an interesting offer. We were talking about needing a new centre-back. Chris Godwin is a god-tier wide receiver. Like, we could get some serious juice for Trevor Lawrence. In lol at the Cowboys. The Rams are pick 2. Saints are 11. Vikings got pick 5. Bengals pick 14. Chiefs are pick 3. Colts are pick 4. Washington Commanders have the first pick in the draft. Like, you could theoretically go, I want pick 1 in the draft. I have no idea whether they'd accept that. I doubt they would, but... $25 draft depends on the 24 season matches that you are playing. With the current situation projected forward. Okay, interesting. So when it's saying right now that I'd have round 1 pick if I traded Trevor Lawrence, what it's actually saying is, essentially, theoretically, if they finish now where they started, that's what I'd get. Gotcha. Okay, so we don't want to do any draft position trading at all until the end of the season. Cool. Okay, we know that now. Good. We lost against whoever that was. Who did we lose against? I don't know, but we lost against someone. Upgrade players. Was it the Bills, was it? Getting high hopes for Thomas here. I like Thomas a lot. Healing him up quickly. He should give us his hidden thing soon. Hoping he's a star at least. Parker Washington's a good name. Normal dev though. Right, I think definitely on the staff front, we're pushing on on this. Pushing on draft bits right now. On your message, blah blah blah. Don't think we need to return to that yet. Okay, let's head into week 4. Up against the Texans. We won that one. We have a winning record. Dangerous. Gibson, you're not going to be part of our team going forward, I'm afraid. Hate to break it to you, bro. More of these. Yeah, the system has its neatness for sure. Also, the worst team gets to win in on the rest. Yeah, I mean, I do quite like the draft system, but you just have to be careful with it. Right. Can we beat the Colts? We have a very good offense. We can. I kind of feel like we might have... We should probably have gone with Panthers. Aren't they terrible? Yeah, watch us win the Super Bowl in our first season. He's really good. You absolutely want to keep him. He's our captain. Isn't Cisco the guy that we were... Oh no, Cisco's the guy that we were like, why isn't he playing? And then we realised it was because he was injured. We should now be back in the depth chart. Yeah, that's fine. I think we are going to have to let Cam go. Do we trade Cam? I think we're going to end up trading Cam. Someone note that down. Cam Robinson. Trade away. He's on... Oh, if we're going to trade him, we need to trade him soon, don't we? Because we're a free agent at the end of this year. What could we get for Cam Robinson right now? Anyone remember what he is? Left tackle. DJ Humphreys. $30 old though. Najee Harris. Not a lot of good stuff there. And it feels bad, but we might just be letting... Is Mike... So man-to-man is what we expect from our scheme in that position. And he's a 79 in it. I feel like that's a decent trade. Given that we're going to get rid of him at the end of the season anyway. I'm not overly convinced on the round 5 and the round 7 picks. Would you give me a round 2 pick? I'm guessing you won't, but we can try. Not far off. What if we give you a round 6 pick? Okay, I really want this round 2 pick. Let's see if we offered him a round 5 pick, whether we'll get a round 2 pick out of it. He just wants to record his podcast. Yeah, I suppose he does. We should do a little cam on this, shouldn't we? I feel like sports stuff is always meant to do a cam on it. Yeah, Midge, I hope you're good. Hope life is treating you well. I haven't really had a chance to pop into streams recently. Can we give him a round 5 pick? So much easier if I can actually just use a fucking mouse for this. But there's just not enough flexibility in the controls to do it well. Be nice to just have a little thing here instead. I wonder if I go for the round 4. How close? What if we give them another player? Who are we getting rid of? Wasn't there a tight end that we were thinking of getting rid of? Brenton. Buddy. They allegedly need a tight end. How do you feel about that? Okay, that's workable, because I bet you now if we give them... If we give them... Go for round 6? Probably going to need to be to round 4, isn't it? Let's try it around 5. Cut to 1 a week max and focusing on the videos instead. Honestly, it's just such a less... Problem with streaming, and I love doing it, is to really, really kind of like make it a main. Oh, they'll go for that. Okay, so we're giving them our lowest 4th round pick. We're getting a 2nd round pick. We're getting a centre back that is... That's a cornerback, isn't it? Cornerback? Centre back? I don't know. We're getting the CB, who is a better fit for our scheme. We're getting rid of Robinson off of our cap. And we're getting rid of Strange, who we were going to drop at the end of the season anyway. I'm happy with that deal. I adore streaming, but I can't crunchy hours to value. Yeah, there's just no... There's no hours to value on it. It just doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, you got your podcast, you got your games you run, all of that kind of stuff. Got some scouting reports. Okay, let's check our depth charts now. So CB, because that might just have ticked off our CB box as well, which is quite nice. So who did we just sign? Was it him? I think it was Hilton, wasn't it? Cornerback, there you go. And we've got... Why? Cisco allegedly... Oh no, he's an FS, that's why. I feel like you should just be able to drag them in and move them up. I think that's the ordering. Again, I think we're going to carry on pushing on player personnel unlocks. Guaranteed trade package for current user pick during the draft, so we can trade our own one away. Right, mock draft. Okay, so Mason Grayman, the top 5 projection DT. Will Johnson. Interesting. We're looking at quarterbacks. Okay, okay. So we've got 30% knowledge here on Shedder Sanders. He's pegged as a round 1 pick. And he would fit our schema, or our scheme. What do we know about him at the moment? Interesting. Holston Loveland. We do need a tight end. We're all right for cornerbacks now, I think. The Quinn Ewers was one of the other quarterbacks in there. Right tackling Conley Jr. Okay, that's interesting. We might get some quarterback options here. Yeah, streaming just takes up so much time. I'd much rather do stuff like this, where I can just occasionally do a bonus stream. And okay, I know it means that I'm just killing myself in viewers' terms, but better things to do in life. Parker Washington out, fine. Right, we're week 7. I think week 8 is when we can focus on something, isn't it? Oh, great players. Gabe Davis is good, but doesn't quite fit our scheme, but it's fine, we can work on that. See, like, he's a field general, and he's not. His field general stats are like. I think we trade Trevor Lawrence. I think we can see. We see if we can get a crazy good draft pick for him. I think that's the way. Hank Bigsby. That's a fucking name. I like him. I like him a lot. Tank Bigsby is protagonist name energy. It really is. Tank Bigsby, former SAS, and now private bodyguard to the stars, uncovers a plot to kill. Blah blah blah. It's absolutely an airport novel. He is a walking airport novel. I want that. Reduce the cost of trading up during the draft. Oh, you can trade up. How do you trade up? Guess we'll find out. Weekly awards. Clever. We're 5-1. The hell game. We're 6-1. Have we accidentally traded our way into making the Monarchs a decent side in season 1? Sell this year's draft position for higher next year. I mean, we could do. We could do. Or sell multiple of those. I mean, we are pretty solid in squad terms. Like, our roster is pretty decent. Oh, I thought you were advising me. I mean, I don't think it's bad advice. He's very low on strength and shape, but he's a kicker, so it doesn't really matter. Doing well now. If you like your team, sell this year's draft for later when they'll age out. I mean, that is a thing we could do. I guess what we want to think about is the age balance of our team. Maybe what we do is what we want to keep an eye on is our draft. See what the stats come back on that draft stuff. Right, we are in week 8, so we can do a scouting national focus. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to focus on quarterbacks. Let's see if there's a god tier quarterback lurking in this draft class. Because that would be the differential. We did lose that one. We lost to Green Bay. Oh, we are. We're blatantly going to end up with fucking 9-8 or something, aren't we? Yeah, so Mike's our new guy. We upload the other half of that. We can. But that's the one we want. 24. We need 24 franchise points. I assume they're franchise points? Maybe? Fs. We need 24 Fs. Constant media question. At the midway point, your team's in a good spot. How far do you think this team can go? I think we can talk about going to the playoffs. Ticket prices, we get more money per win. And does Madden have the international pathway for players? It doesn't. That's what's really annoying. Even in superstar mode, you can't actually create a player that isn't American. It's quite funny. Like in superstar mode, you have to have a player that went to a US college. Right, Eagles are better than us, so they should beat us. Yeah, they did. Totally ending up 9-8. You just watch. No idea how we actually earn those F points. I assume they're just for winning games. Where do we stand in our conference terms? Good question. Let's have a look. I assume there's a way we can see. League. NFL standings. What conference are we? That's a good question. Well, we're in the AFC. I assume. FC West. No, we're not. We are top of the AFC South. We are currently top of the AFC South. We're ranked 9 overall. Yeah, you're right, Midge. Good evening, Canis Rufus. God, that sucks. Or does it? I mean, it's nice to be winning. $17 points, that's not enough. Seven and 3, we won again. Does that mean playoffs? I mean, we're on playoff. We're definitely on track for the playoffs right now. Etchin Jr.'s good. We do need to keep hold of him. Ezra is the man I admire for having my body shape. Ezra's getting fucking dropped. Sorry, Ezra, but you are. Really don't miss our playstyle. Example. Mac Jones, I think we keep Mac as our backup. He is a field general. So mock draft 2, who goes where? So everyone's raving about Mason Graham at DT and cornerback Will Johnson. Quinn Ewers went high up in this one. New York taking him. I mean, on this, Shader Sanders goes at 14. He's definitely the player I'm kinda keeping an eye on. He's a field general, and we do like field generals. Feel like he could be potentially good. Like if we were gonna... This is the other guy I'm interested in. Oof. You look at those physicals. Feel like Loveland and Sanders are the two we're most maybe interested in. Loveland equals brick shithouse. He does look like it, doesn't he? He looks really good. Feel like we might find ourselves seeing if we can trade up. But that's hard when we're doing well. Feel like we can trade up enough to get one of those players. I feel like. Right, we can pick 3 players to be really focused on. Now, we're probably going to get full knowledge on Sanders anyway. Do we reckon we're going to get full knowledge on... We're not going to get full knowledge on Loveland. Let's get some focus on Loveland. We want some focus on him. Beck is the other potential field general, but looking at this, we know a lot about him. And we can see that his projected is going in round 1, but actually he's around 3-4 talent, allegedly. It looks like Ewers is the other potential quarterback talent in that pool. Or Ward. Right, we need a left tackle. And maybe we take a look at Campbell. Let's take a look at both Campbell and Banks. Rank 21, our first pick is 29, possible. That's the thing, is I think we could probably trade up enough. In an ideal world, I'd like Campbell and a quarterback. But I think we may find that just our chances of getting a quarterback in this are like 0. We might have a shot at Loveland. He would be, I reckon, quite tasty. New game, who dis? Yeah, a bit of Madden for the Friday evening. Bit of Madden Franchise mode. Okay. Right, well, we've set our 3, so that's fine. We'll get some more info on those players, that's good. Alright, Texans should beat us. We are 8-3. Basically, season ended today. We're playing the Raiders in the wildcard game. Upgrade players. Just going on YouTube. Yeah, I think we probably will. I mean, the other thing is we do, like, I know it says we're weak at tight end, but we do have Evan Ingram here, who's very good. Hello, kitty. No, you have been fed. You have been fed. We did the feeding thing. Do you remember the feeding thing? We did the feeding thing. Like, we've got Evan Ingram. He's a superstar 91. I don't need a tight end. I'm just being... Maybe I'm just being silly. Maybe it's the quarterback we want to focus on, because then we could... Thing I learned about American football I learned from gay fairy romance novels. I can see that. How you doing, buddy? And maybe we don't trade for picks this season. We could see who comes up in free agency. Do need you to sit somewhere else, buddy. You're not getting more food. And I appreciate that normally by this time on a Friday we're on the sofa. I put a little bit of cardboard down on you for you. You know you like sitting on a bit of cardboard. Off to the Titans. I mean, I think we are playoff bound. It says as we end up at 7-5. Oh no, we're 9-3. Yeah, we're going to the playoffs. We are absolutely going to the playoffs at this point. What's up? Can't snuggle now, I'm streaming. What's up, buddy? There you go, head boop. I'm gonna sit on the mouse mat. You like the mouse mat? And we're not using the mouse at the moment. You will see that you've in fact fed another cat that looks exactly like him. I mean, yeah, that's what he seems to be suggesting. I mean, I can move the keyboard if you want, because we're technically not using it. I'm gonna sit there. I can sit here. Now, there is a thing that I think is in the talent tree. Might be one of the end ones on this. Reveal a hidden development trait. I think we kind of aim for that. And it just means that basically once a season he reveals a trait. No injury. Is that a bad one? Oh, Jesus. We lost... Oh, I was going to say that was a problem, and then I noticed he's a 58. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Very hard finding it to motivate, being motivated about that. There you go. Old desk to sit on now. We should beat the Jets. We should be Titans. Maybe. Yeah, 10-3. We're playoff bound. I mean, we've traded well. We did do the manager upgrade. And I did tweak the depth chart around a bit. You also sniped one of the best coaches in the game. I mean, there is that. That's probably helping us. But as it stands, it'd be us versus the Jets. Interesting. So week 15. We do have enough franchise points to do the unlock on him. Eleven and 3. We are a very good team. Well, not a very good team, but we are a good team, chap. We've just won the division. Yeah. I mean, even Lawrence is creeping towards being actually what we need him to be. Look, if we win the Super Bowl, we'll do this again, but we'll do it with the Giants, and we won't change the coach. And then we'll see if we can make the New York Giants not suck. Or we start with ourselves as a coach. We are getting ahead of ourselves now, though. It's not like... We haven't won the Super Bowl yet. Just quite good at the moment. Looting Washington's football team, yeah. Yeah, alright, buddy. I'm very needy today. I know you weren't feeling well earlier in the week. Is this why? You just want a bit of company? We haven't got enough points for it. I think we need 24. What we want to do. What's up? What's up? The other thing is, since he's spotted like Cecilia kind of trying laps and things, you can see that he's kind of like, maybe laps are nice. Can't quite bring himself to do it. I think realistically that what he wants is food. Are you still hungry? Is that what it is? No scriptures. Our pass defense is poor. Quite possibly. Right, we do have enough points to upgrade our staff. What we'll do is we'll have a bit of a review at the end of the season anyway, because we'll see where we were good and where we were bad, because that should inform our decision making here. Don't think there's anything else we need to do. What we want to keep an eye out for is players who might be coming up on free trade options. And he has leveled up very well. Maybe I think we're on a hiding to nothing with quarterback. The more I look at it, the more I think we just keep him. Yeah, I think we keep Trev. Maybe we focus on the positions. It was originally because I wasn't convinced we could fit him into the scheme, but we can. He's really developed well because he is a superstar. I feel a bit bad for Ezra here. Like if he was in our setup, we'd keep him. But I love that he looks like he's just an accountant. $29, so I think that's... Oh, we need 30 for that. Okay. We can give him a superstar ability. Right, so he's got Gunslinger, Gutsy Scrambler, and no look. No, he's good. He is good. Scratch the quarterback things. I think with the leveling we've done with him. He's the 11th best quarterback in the league. Yeah, I think we're keeping him. But so week 18. Let's get through this and then let's have a look at some season stats. Yeah, we're 12-5. 12-5 is a good finish. Right. Oh, we got the Dolphins in the playoffs, though. That's going to be tough. That could go either way. Not something we can do on this. No ratings regression, not fussed about that. Let's get some stats going on here. Oh, I don't know how this is going to go. I'm also intrigued as to, can we just observe? We've saved it, so...
The NFL playoffs are here, and this matchup on Wild Card Weekend is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Dolphins and the Monarchs coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to one of the great cities of the world, London, England. Straight ahead, it's Wild Card Weekend, and we've got a great one in store, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins and the London Monarchs. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the
Hey, how they say Monarchs.
Monarchs. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game. This is what they fought for all year long. Go back to the...
Like, I have no desire to play this moment. If I skip it, do I just get the highlight? I get to sim the game, but I don't get to see it. You're spotted. Only in the seeing ghosts.
Still nothing
Oh, I have to
here
play
in
this now.
quarter
Oh,
one,
shit.
but an early test to check in on as we've got a third down situation looming.
Pat. This is not the best fucking time for this shit.
They'll run with ETN.
Yeah, that's not going to end well. I literally can't
down,
see the screen.
Yardage at the 50, right at midfield. Fourth down now after a loss of 2.
Right, I love you, buddy, but no.
Score after 1
No.
on EA Sports.
No, we don't want to be doing this.
Second quarter now, and it's London
Oh,
with
fuck
the
it. That's
football.
fake punt. Why not?
As they've got it with a 4th down coming up. On 4th down on his look. And look at this. He's going to keep it. And the gamble pays off. They get the first. So not only do they convert on 4th, but they pick up 22 yards in the process. So they snap
we're going to go with in and up. I can now see the screen, which helps.
Normally, obviously, just to protect, but he's got to be a guy that can be pretty agile too, right?
Yeah, without a doubt, because you're talking about a guy, even in protection, he may have to slide up and down the line of scrimmage to pick up someone who comes through trying to block a punt. So you know he's got that ability to move. But oftentimes, just a user.
We will be skipping after this because I don't want to be the human playing it because I feel like it kind of skews it.
Here's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Completes it to Evan Ingram. And he's got another 1st down as he's brought down.
Yeah, I basically had to reboot like the entire, like the router, the network stuff I run to get everything upstairs. While we're here, let's have a quick look at settings because I'm wondering if there's a music setting where we can just have, as we're editing things anyway, there's a streamer mode in this. And I could just leave game sound on. I bet there isn't just because they're arseholes. Because that would be nice if there was a streamer mode where I could just let some music happen and not other music. I have no idea if I turn up the music volume. I bet you any money I'm going to get dinged for so many copyright violations. It's not even funny. Anyway, while you're away, we did beat the Dolphins rather emphatically. So we are in fact through to the next round of the playoffs. And what I do need to do is get some kind of music on, because if I've got some kind of audio going in my head, it's going to screw with my mind. Have a quick Google for Madden 25 streamer mode. Yeah, it doesn't seem to confirm whether you can or not, so I'm going to assume not. They're arseholes. It is. So we are going through to the divisional championship round. Mock draft 3. You're right, buddy. So Cam Ward actually went first in that. I mean, Shedder Sounders went at 16. Loveland went 26. Do you think we could trade into Loveland if we really wanted to? He lives. Yeah, no, I had to fucking reboot everything. I had to reboot the computer twice. It just absolutely murdered the sound soundboard software. Yeah, so we beat the Dolphins. I mean... So we are up against the Ravens. Are we going to win this? I mean, we can go play the moment and then skip the moments. See what happens. Let's do that. If we win the Super Bowl in year one, that is pretty filthy.
Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Ravens and the Monarchs coming up next.
I like that they have actually recorded little bits for like the Monarchs and stuff like that. So the other nicknames you can switch to, they do have actually recorded stuff. That's really nice to have.
Saturday, we've got an AFC battle on tap, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens and the London Monarchs. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you look at the Londoners as they get ready here. It's been a good season for them so far, and they're just looking to keep that momentum going forward.
It even refers to us as the Londoners. I really like that.
A win here could really get the momentum going in the right direction.
Absolute respect. Close at the moment. 5 minutes left in the second quarter and it's still 0-0. Oh, Ravens take the lead. Oh, we might be about to go out here. We got a field goal. 10-3 in the third quarter. Yeah, Ravens are going to take us, I think. Ooh, 13-10. Coming up to 2 minutes left. Got to make a stop. We're under the 2-minute warning now.
And Charles, if you're the coach of the losing team,
oh, Ravens just beat us.
There's part of that feels good. What do you say to your guys after?
I think you probably tell them how proud you are of them to make the effort to get to this game, and then point them towards the future. If we're good enough to get here, all we've got to do is work harder, be better, and we can be good enough to go farther next season. How many times have we seen a team
I mean, I think that's true. Do you ever look at our...
them for a championship run in the future?
We did get a touchdown in this somewhere, so let's see if we can find it. There you go.
I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Oh man, no replay available.
Don't
tell me there's a replay available and then don't let me play it. Stupid game. Okay, so so it's kind of worst of both worlds. So we went out, and also we're not going to be great in the draft round. I mean, they were better than us, much better than us. So it's kind of fair enough. Right, talent tree stuff. Let's undo some defensive unlocks. We haven't got any defensive unlocks here. Okay, so I think the Ravens might go all the way here. They do look very good. No? No? Super Bowl next. I assume we got some players in the Pro Bowl. Be very surprised if we didn't. Well, that is a Super Bowl. Gotta fancy the Eagles in that. I think. Want to tell me you won? Super Bowl week. Yep. Eagles take it. Eagles take the Super Bowl. Oh, we're going to have shitty draft positions now. Okay, so we need to think about what we actually want here. Every single one of you is getting dropped. Staff moves. Show me who got fired. Did anyone real get fired? Ooh, Giants. Giants fired their manager. Jets fired their head coach as well. Rams fired their head coach. So a whole bunch of head coaches got fired. Right, mock draft 4. So Cam Ward goes first in this one. Jesus, this is all over the place. Like Sanders is at 6 there. Where does our boy go? Loveland at 26 again. So we go Mon. Draft. I mean, we've got free agency first, but season awards. particularly surprising in those awards. You snoozing now, Kitty? Kitty is now snoozing. Reset the camera a bit. Not that high, maybe? Okay. Are there any of these players that we definitely want to keep? I mean, Tyson Campbell does now fit our schema. He's an 84 centre-back. Same with Devin Lloyd. Devin Lloyd's way better value. And he is 26. Right, we can do his 5th year option. I think we do Devin Lloyd's 5th year option. I think we do his 5th year option. Do we keep Matt Jones? Gibson we let go. Edmonds. Where do you sit in our depth chart? He's a schema fit. Is he? We've got Darnell Savage there. Okay, let's stick a pin in Terrell Edmonds. We really need an upgrade at right tackle. Best of our deep defenders, but our deep defense crap. I mean, that's the kind of thing I'm not overly convinced that. He's 26 and 73. We can do better. We lose him. Hilton is our second best. What's he after? He's got reasonable interest and only once a year. I think we go for it. That feels like a bit of a no-brainer to at least make the offer. Everyone under there is going, and that's fine. I guess it's Walker Little that's the question. Walker Little and Terrell Edmonds are the two questions. I mean, if we could get Justin Reed. He's coming up in free agency. I think we go for Justin Reed. "28 years old. He'd be a massive upgrade." Tyson Campbell's 25 and a centre back and a cornerback. I think we. It's a lot. Let's see if he'll go for it. I think Mac Jones we shed. Gibson goes. We're going to replace him with better. Just keep Trev fit. I mean, yeah. I mean, but if we can snipe a decent quarterback out of the draft, that also then leaves us better off. Because if we get a decent quarterback out of the draft, then we could always potentially trade Trev later on. I think we don't sign anywhere else. I think that's it. I think that's all we're doing. Right, combine results. So Johnson is a top 5 talent. He is very good. Hamward's an improviser, less useful to us. Uses a strong arm. Loveland, we still don't quite. I think we want Loveland. There's a couple of generational talents in there, I think.
View a player's motivations and overall interest level in your team here. You have 3 evaluation periods with each stage, where players...
Chase Young's available. Don't we need an RE? Not fussed about Amari Cooper. Yeah, so Tyson didn't go for it. So we are down a centre back. That gamble kinda didn't pay off. Right, Justin Reed is available. I think we want Reed. So we are top offer, theoretically. Do we need Chase Young? Feel like we do. No, we're fine. Right, it's left. Left we're stuck on. What's going on here? Just because they're not right for the position. Yeah, it's because he's over there. The right offensive linebacker we're really weak at. I mean, we've got the cap room. "25 years old. Maybe get him. Probably not. There's K-Mac there. 34 though. He'll probably still be available. I think a few of these players will still be available if we don't push it through. Right, we got Reed. So we didn't get... Do we go for Mac? No. We don't have the cap room. Reed comes in. Savage. He's still not made his mind up. Thought he made his mind up. Yeah, Detroit got him. Slightly annoying. I think Mac will still be available at the end of all this. Same with Micah Hyde. That said, Micah Hyde's cheap. I think we really... And there's no way we're getting him, but Jesus, can you imagine if we got Johnson? Oh, that's a starter. Well, that's solid. Not amazing, but it's solid. Left tackle maybe a bit weak. Pretty solid across the board. That's better than it was. We're really weak. A right offensive running back. And we could do with a CB upgrade. And our FB is terrible. So who is available as an FB? I mean, you got Pickard there. I mean, we've got Beck, who would be an upgrade. Isn't going to cost us that much. And is a schema fit. Maybe we go Blassingham. I mean, Reggie Gilliam's a scheme fit. 3.9 a year. Let's just make him a general offer. See if he goes for it. Yeah, we got him. We got him. What was that? That was... completely forgotten what I was... that FB? FS? FB, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, we basically have no FBs. Probably want to draft some. See what happens. Yeah, that's looking healthier. So left guard, left tackle. Not great. Do with a better defensive tight end. Right offensive linebacker is our major weak position. He wants 16 million a year. I'm not giving him 16 million a year. He is good though. 5 teams interested. We're not gonna go for that. We're just not. Shaquille Barrett wants 7.3. No, I don't think there's value there. See what right offensive linebacker can draft. That's what I'm wondering. Is I think maybe we draft into that position. I mean, there's Carter here, who's a round 1 pick, allegedly. His physicals are very good. The 4.51 and the 4.46 on the 40-yard dash. Good jumps. Fair few bench presses. I think Abdul Carter might be our top pick goal. A couple of potential round 2s. Thomas here is interesting. Decent, solid, good, great, solid. So he fits with the Buccaneers and New Orleans as well. He's a projected round 1. Powell Ryland is a projected 2-3. Loveland's a projected round 1. I think Loveland is a bit of a beast. guess the question is, do we trade for some picks? We are not going to have good draft picks. Sanders is a good pick as well. Let me see what picks I... Yeah, we should be able to... Right, let's save this up. Trevor Lawrence was a beast. 4,000 passing yards. Pick 28. We're not getting anything we want with pick 28. Who's on the roster that we can trade away? Like the heresy questions. Is, do we trade Lawrence and do we trade Ingram? What were Ingram's numbers like? Should be able to see his numbers somewhere. Not here. Maybe you can't see it once the season's gone in. We'd go for Loveland and have Ingram. That's two great tight ends. Would they fall over each other? So sell Ingram. And then we're just selling like for like. Yeah, but Ingram's 30. I think we see if anyone wants Ingram. Because if we could trade up by trading away Ingram. And get Loveland in. Like, there's a chance Loveland comes... If we could trade Ingram for a high first round, and then do another couple of cheeky trades to push into a second mid first round pick, that would be enough, I think, to give us a shot at 2 good players from our list. Problem is, it's got to be someone with the cap room to take it. The Cardinals... Chargers have got pick 5, so mark Chargers in your mind. And they could take the cap room. Who's got pick 1? Giants have got pick 1. Giants have got pick 1. Patriots have got pick 3 and could take it. Would they go for it? Right, I'm going to load these up just because the problem with this is you can't check. You can't do a kind of would you go for this. Now, they shouldn't go for this. But they are interested. That is close. Who can we add as a make weight? In my second round, I don't want to give any picks away. I want to see if we can ditch players. Ezra. Morse is 33. 33. We reckon we could get someone? Ooh. We throw in a cheeky pick, they'll go for that. We gave you a 5th round pick. Close. Definitely take a 4th round. It's our only 4th though. Deal done. That's given us 3rd pick in the draft. But we have to get Loveland now. Loveland doesn't go 1 to 21. That's why I'm wondering if we can trade up again. Who else have we got sitting on the roster that we know we're kind of drop? We need a centre now. Well, we'll pick someone up in free agency. How are we looking at centre back, cornerback? Not bad in cornerback. He is going to be good. Beck's going round 3 to 4. We should be able to get Beck. I mean, the other option is to YOLO it and go totally in on Sanders. Does look good. If we were doing that, we'd be cashing in on Trev. Would we cash in on Trev? D. Lawrence and Colonel Sanders, yeah. But out of interest, don't the Giants actually have some cap room? Not a lot. Okay. And they're not far off it. Yeah, I think we keep Trev. Is there anyone we can use to trade up slightly? I worry about that. We can't go Loveland with our first pick. We just can't. I accept we're keeping Trev. Abe Davis? We're not looking great at wide receiver, to be fair. Suck at left guard. We re-signed Devin Lloyd, so Miller's not going to be us an upgrade. If we assume we are drafting a cornerback. Okay, hang on. I think we go into the draft with this and we see what happens. Unless we can trade up slightly. Can we trade up slightly? We just want someone who's about 17-ish. No, we don't need 10. Pick 15 would do it. What do you want for pick 15? What can we give you that would get us pick 15? We'll give you our pick 2. I low-key like the tactics of this process. Yeah, it's really quite cool. We will give you our pick, our second round 3 pick. I know that's not going to be enough, but how far off is it? Okay. Okay. Who can we give them? They're after ideally, they haven't got a lot of cap room to play with. Do one in LA. What about Roy here? Just screws you on the cap room. Who's your worst player? Like your legit worst player. that has a big cap, because we've got lots of cap room. We could take like a legit bad player like Herbig here. Doesn't really move the needle. What if we give you our round 1? Essentially, we're just trading up our round 1 pick. Ooh, okay. Okay. Don't think they'll go for it. I'm going to go down 15. What if we give you next year's round 3 pick? Give you next year's round 5 pick as well. Yes! Okay. We're going into the draft. Pick 3 and pick 15. We should be able to do something with that. Pick 15 should get us Loveland. I can't see him going that high. It just comes down to what we do with pick 3. Okay. Right, I'm going to get wine and then we'll do the draft. You're right there, kitty. Back in a second, chat. Follows hopefully. That followed very hopefully. That was disappointed. Okay, we're going to do the draft then. Let's do this draft. We need to think about what we want here, chap. So our first pick is a bit of a wild card. We can do what we want with it. And we'll worry about free agents after the draft. Right, so we can scout private workouts. So we can take up to 3 players and go, actually, let's just look at what they do. Now, what does Hunter look like? ABC. Jesus, he's got elite acceleration, elite agility. Feel like we're taking a cornerback at pick 1. Sanders is taunting me though. He taunts me, chat. He taunts me. No, we don't need him. We've got a good quarterback. His physical's good as well. Right, it was Rolbs we were looking at, wasn't it? Yeah. Right, I want to know more about these 2 lads. I want to know more about him as well. Right, press save point. And let's just double check that we've got pause draft turned on. Draft timer is off. Good. Okay. We're going for the draft.
Every career starts as a dream, a belief that someday you'll join the greats and line up next to them on the same field, in the same league. That dream required incredible sacrifice just to even make it to this point. For the coaches and teams of this league, they dream of the right player that changes everything for their franchise. Tonight, those dreams collide. Welcome to Madden's NFL Draft.
Okay. See who goes first. The Giants have got first pick. Mason Graham. Okay. Okay. The booing means everyone thinks that's a bad pick. Which is very Giants. Will Johnson. I mean, that means we've got our pick of the cornerbacks. Damn. Okay. We could take Hunter. I mean, we do need a left tackle, but we don't know anything about Banks. I'm not convinced on that dash or those physicals. I mean, he's got a 37 reps. I mean, the dude's got 3 elite things, 2 greats and a good. I feel like we can't not take Travis Hunter. I think we take Travis Hunter. Hearing is a good sign. A+. Travis Hunter was ranked 9 in true value, and you drafted him at 3. Okay. Smart, heady defender. Hidden stat. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Let's have a look at our roster. Where does he sit? Good sharp on here already. No, he doesn't sharpen it yet. Okay. Cheering is good. Okay. This is the moment of truth. He hasn't gone. He hasn't gone. Sanders went at 6 to New Orleans. And this is where we need to hope for cheering. Hope for cheering. And we are taking him slightly above where we would, but we just need him. Cheering is good. Ranked 18, draft him at 15. Okay, cool. So I'm glad we traded up. I'm really glad we traded up. Hidden stat. Excellent. Right. Now we just have to hope we get one of our right offensive linebackers. Okay, we missed out on one, but we can still get Ryland. Not the better one. I think we can still train him into something good, though. I think we're all right. That's the alternative. There is another one in the list. Decent, solid, good, good, great, solid. Ooh. He might be better. I have better odds of being better. He's a year younger. Yeah. I think we're going I think we're going Thomas. Might get booze for this because I think we're slightly overdrafting him. Well, Andy's happy. Yeah, no, I'll take that. We did overdraft him, but we needed the player. He's a normal dev. That's not great. Well, it's not the end of the world. He's young. We can coach that through him. Okay, let's see where we get to. I'm guessing that he's got him. Okay, so backup quarterback. Yeah. I mean, he's a day 3 pick. Right, so talent-wise, he's a day 3, so we don't want to take him. Like, he's projected at round 2 to 3, but he's not that as a talent. Backup tight end might be the better choice. Aren't we light on tight ends still now? Yeah, we literally have no tight ends apart from the one we just drafted. Backup QB. We can probably sign someone, it'll be fine. Centre the other position we're kind of fucked in. I'd say centre. Central tight end. We are in round 2 here, so fits with our style. Marginal, elite, good, good, great, good. I think we go with him. I think we go with Tyler here. I mean, he's got elite strength and throw power, but a solid, decent marginal is... I don't like those numbers. We can always sign a QB for a year and then get someone else. The alternative would be to go for a left tackle. I think we're going Warren. I've got a good feeling about him. And he's happy again. Okay, yeah, we drafted him on track. Quiet, soft hands that catch everything. That from his Tinder profile. Okay, he's normal dev, but that's fine because he's basically a backup. Into round 3 now. Interesting that Cooley is gone. I think everyone's worked out he's a bit of a blowout. We've got defensive tackle here. Yeah. What's Rucker looking like? Because we are still short in that position. Solid, great, solid, decent, great. That's not bad. Now it feels like last kid standing at the play around. Yeah, it is getting that bit. I think we take a second right offensive linebacker. We weaken the position anyway. The other thing to keep an eye out for is that there are only 20-year-olds in this pool. We're going way down to get to them. That's fine. Nope, we've got some claps. They're polite claps rather than impressed claps, but that's fine. It fills a gap for us. And Andy's happy again. Hello, Napoleon. How you doing? You've been outside. You want the world to know you've been outside. Yeah, we can work with that. He's not great, but he'll do for a season or 2. Right, we don't get to pick again until round 5, so... Now we very much are down to last kids in the playground. We traded away our round 4s. Couple of cornerbacks. Couple of wide receivers. Hello. Acceleration elite, agility elite, change of direction elite, jumping good, speed elite, strength poor. Train him into strength. I'm liking Squirrel Boy here. I don't think Squirrel Boy's a bad. Runs like fuck but snaps like a twig. Yeah, basically. But we could focus his training on that. He's young enough that we can train him through that. I think we take Squirrel Boy. Like, it's a gamble, but it's not a bad gamble. Well, everyone seems to like Squirrel Boy. Yeah, I mean, he's ranked 101 in true value, and we drafted him at 156. Drops easy catches. Yeah, we're probably going to need to train that out of him. Normal dev, that's a shame. Jesus, look at his those. Yeah, we'll train him. We'll train him. Fine. We can train him. Nice togs away. He has gone full. He's embraced that look, hasn't he? Right, we're very much into the dregs now. Couple of cornerbacks, not that fast. Anyone lurking in the day 3s, do we reckon? Have a look at you. Solid, good, solid, decent, good, solid. Yeah, I mean, not the end of the world. Another 4 solid, great, good. Maybe. Kicker there, I don't really need one. No, I don't like you. Tradable assets. I mean, that's the things we don't know if they're tradable assets. Like, I feel like these guys must be bad. Yeah, that's bad. I'm not having it. Melv Smith. Elite jumping. Kinda. I like Hooky here. Yeah, people are a bit confused by that one, but we've had a run of good picks, so. Fuck you, everyone. Right, I think at this point we just go advance to end. Okay. So, who do we sign? Tight end first. Loveland comes in at 76. Warren's a 74. Okay, I'm happy. We're set at tight end. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I am absolutely okay with that. Who else did we pick up? Squirrel Boy. Oh yeah, Squirrel Boy is a wide receiver, isn't he? He's 70. Yeah, okay. It's right offensive linebacker, isn't it? It's 69. Okay, we might need to bring someone in there. Not done badly there. Someone's on the market for a year or so we could do with them. Let's have a quick look at that now. There's no one on the trading block, that's fine. We need to wait for free agents again, I think. Is there anyone else we need to put in that we drafted? I don't think so, because by that point we were far enough down, weren't we? Just our first pick. As our cornerback. Hunter's 79. He basically goes straight in as a starter. That's filthy. We are well set now at cornerback. Okay. What Hunter did well about there's some money tabs. They've got plenty of cap room though. What do we need? We could ideally do with a starter at that position, but Barrett's a 77. And at that point, I'd rather just develop our assets. We are short on a center, aren't we? Left guard. Okay, left guard's our real weak spot. I think we're going to have to go with right offensive linebacker is going to be a bit weak, but we can pull it out. But Newman there is a 71. Does fit with the scheme. Bolson on the trading block. Is there another one we were short at? Left guard 66. Anything we get, that is an upgrade. And if they meet our scheme, even better. Normal dev, but he's a scheme fit. Take him for a year. Don't think we can get an early upgrade. Can't see it happening. No. No one there that makes it worthwhile. Okay, we'll go with that. We'll take that. That makes us an 83, 83, 83. I think we can sim to regular season. What do the different ratings colours mean? In terms of on here, so the ones where we're in green means we're better than them. So it just highlights who's better. So in theory, we have better overall and offense, and the Titans pip us on defense. But I think we're very quickly going to improve. Got some good players. You kind of want to know what his hidden stat is. Squirrel's doing okay. Right, he's our is Mason our guy who's terrible at one of the things? Is Mason our main guy? He's our main guy. Okay. He's going to need some work to make him useful. I think we're still weak there. I think if we got a trade chance, we'd take it. Someone in right offensive line back. Good name, Parker Washington, I think. So Maxim was one of our guys that needs work, isn't he? He's 66. He's young. He'll come through. Don't recognize any of those names. Who are you? I guess you're our deputy quarterback now. What was my keyword last time round? I've completely forgotten. SGR, wasn't it? What we're going with. And that's going to be our prospects in it.